in Gaither that I wouldn't want anybody around me but Little D. Answer, I probably said that because I was trying to run a play on them, but I don't remember what was said. Question, back in. Anytime they question me, like I said, you keep asking me about what I supposed to have told them. Anytime they question me, I said whatever came to mind or whatever I thought of in that split second. So I don't know what I said to them. Question, do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, quotation mark, I really must have my trust in him, close quotation mark, speaking about Little D? Answer, you said I really had my trust in him? Question, yes, yeah. Answer, no man, go ahead. Question, and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me? Answer, I told you I was trying to tell them whatever they would have went for because yeah. Question, you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you were just trying to get out of jail, so I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail. Answer, yeah. I told the investigators what I remember. I think in one of the interviews, they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever you all want me to say, I will tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Tell me what you all want to know and I will tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have told a story about Trump. If they would have asked me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't doing nothing, it wasn't me that's what my intention was. So when you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so, they give the case of United States versus, this is in Carlson, Antonius, and that's Antonokeas. And this particular accused was charged with illegal narcotics offenses, and when he testified, he made sweeping statements about disavowing any involvement with drugs. So the government provided testimony that from somebody that had sold him cocaine on or they asked him about it. So sold him cocaine on 2 occasions. So if you open the door, I don't think, which is what I think you're trying to tell the court, but I don't think it's quite broad enough. I haven't found anything in the transcript that indicates that what you said, everything I said was a lie. That's broad and would probably open that up, but I haven't found anything. I think you're going to have to probably pare down your examination or rethink what you want to do in terms of 607.
But Your Honor, when he says in court, I was making it all up, that is...
Says I was making it up.
Well, I was making it up, meaning everything that he told law enforcement back then in order to get out of whatever he was doing, I was making it up. We don't believe he was making it up. We believe that he was being truthful in those interviews. And so when he comes in court and says, I was making it up, meaning I was saying anything in that interview room in order to get out of custody or to get out of that interview, then everything I'm saying isn't true. Because that's what he's saying. I was making it up. That's what he told this jury, that everything I said back in 2015, I was making it up.
Let me read the last sentence, 2 sentences again. Okay, let me just kind of think about it. So when you're asking me about interviews, and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step, and there's like 7 by steps. It's by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
Right, and so we don't believe he was just making it up. We believe that's what he's telling this jury. And so the jurors can see his demeanor in all of the interviews. They can assess whether or not they think he was making it up or not. But at this juncture, what he's saying is, anything I told the police back in 2015, I was just saying it. I was making it up. And at this point, the jurors can either believe right now what he's saying, or they can look at what he told detectives back in 2015, how he said it to detectives in 2015, who all was in the room with him in 2015, and make a determination, is what he's saying in court contradicted by what we see in these prior interviews with him. So that is the contradiction, Your Honor. I was making it up. It's a complete contradiction to what he was doing in those interviews in 2015. So that is, maybe he didn't say I lied, but he said I was making it up. That is, I wasn't telling the truth. Now the jurors can look at interviews to determine whether or not they believe, was he making it up just to get out of trouble, or was he being truthful in 2015 when he made those statements to law enforcement, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sharp or Mr. Bless you,
God bless
Mr.
you.
Lindsay. Mr. Sharp or Mr. Steele, gentlemen.
Oh, and additionally, Your Honor, I believe he said, and I would think we had to look at the January 11th interview. When we questioned him about January 11th, he said, and I'm looking at notes, but we would ask the court reporter to confirm, I don't remember anything that I told Detective Thorpe at all. And so again, we believe that he's being contradicted about what he's saying in court versus what he said in 2015.
Okay. Ms. Sharp?
I think you have it exactly right, Judge. These rules are not so broad as to just allow hours-long statements in based on specific denials. The idea that I think you also should consider, and is within your purview, to consider the gamesmanship.
I'm going to stop you there. I don't think that anybody's playing any running games in terms of that.
Well, I think
I
that
respectfully disagree with you about that, okay?
So you don't think that they specifically chose not to show this gentleman his videos so he would not recall things when asked about 10-year-old statements?
I don't think that any self-righteous advocate worth their salt is not going to prepare a witness. I don't believe you would do that. I don't believe anybody would do that.
Well, why hasn't he seen the videos then?
I don't know, sir. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. And I don't know what their prep entails. But again, we're not going into, ad hominem attacks against anybody, okay?
It's not an attack. I just think it was a strategy. And they shouldn't benefit from the strategy. I'm not making a personal attack. I mean,
No, but there are pros and cons about how witnesses are prepped. So, I certainly,
right.
I certainly think that is something that, has to be taken into account depending upon the witness and depending upon the circumstances. So,
but they're trying to say just because he doesn't remember, recall, or denies specific parts, somehow this opens up the entire statement based on, well, the jurors should get to see his demeanor. And again, they can see his demeanor on the specific part that is being impeached.
But I'm concerned about this last couple statements about, because he says when you're asking me about interviews, that's broad. He's saying in these interviews that I have been undergoing, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step by step by step by step, 7 that. This is what I did. So when they got me this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
In my observation is he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence. He doesn't understand that the state was trying to lay a foundation for prior inconsistent statements, but just because he's frustrated and doesn't answer the question, and it quite honestly is non-responsive, that doesn't mean the foundation was laid. They still have to lay the foundation.
The impeachment and or the prior inconsistent statement is a collateral consequence of what the witness testifies to. If the witness gives pretty straightforward testimony, then there's no need to go into any of the other things about in prior inconsistent statements or impeachment by contradiction. It doesn't come into play because there won't be anything for them to kind of, bring out. So it depends on the testimony of the witness as to whether or not we even broach the subjects of impeachment or by any means or method.
And what I think maybe the advocates aren't doing the best job conveying to your honor. The first two statements are pretty straightforward, okay? But as we move on, these statements are very
Are you talking about the statements on January the 11th and February 20th?
They're pretty straightforward and pretty fairly compartmentalized about what they talk about. I'm going to use June 10th as an example because, this is going to come up again and again.
Okay, but I don't want to talk about June 10th.
Well, I don't want to set a precedent
we haven't kind of covered that. I have a jury that's sitting out here. I want to kind of see if I can go forward with that.
Okay, well,
so that's my intent at this point in time is to see whether or not I can make an agreement, or not make an agreement, but I can make a decision as to whether or not I'm going to allow the state to play these two interviews.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to make it clear to your honor.
We can go into argument about that because even the state has told me that we probably will need to have some discussion about that.
I don't, your honor's going to rule. I agreed with your honor's analysis initially. Your honor's going to rule how your honor rules. I just want to be clear that all of these statements are not the same, and any decisions made about the first statements should not be.
I'm just talking about the first two right now. Okay, so
I'm going to stand by my objection on hearsay grounds.
Sure.
And I think I speak for all my co-counsel or co-defendant counsel regarding that, and your honor will just, it's a call that you're going to make, and we're going to have to deal with it, but that's our stance.
Mr. Steele, anything else, sir? Okay, all right.
And we agree, Your Honor.
Anyone else? Mr. Harvey? Yeah.
Microphone, please.
I, at this point, renew my motion for severance and for a 105 instruction. None of this relates to Mr. Nichols.
Okay.
So I know you gave me a continuing objection. I want to renew it every now and then. We'll
Sure.
get into a position where there is a great deal of evidence that's coming in, none of which impacts Mr. Nichols.
All right, sir. So noted. Your motion for severance and your 105 request for a 105 instruction. I'm still going to deny it. I'll give you a continuing objection. All right. State, were you going to say something else, madam?
We agree as to the February 28th, January 28th, February 21st, and June 10th, we will probably need to have some litigation. That's why the state just solely wanted to focus on first, January 11th, and February 20th.
All right. Does the state have any case law you'd like me to rely upon? And defendants counsel as well. Is there any case law you'd like me to look at?
We're solely at this juncture we're speaking of 24-6-607. Again, referencing page 265 of the 8th edition. Oh, I'm sorry. However, the state will pull case law directly on point with this assertion, Your Honor.
Here's the challenge that I'm kind of coming into. It's 607 allows for the admission of to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in a witness's testimony. So it's not really broad. It's kind of
Right, and so
it's focused. Okay, so.
and we're looking at that in conjunction with 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, Your Honor.
All right.
And what 24-6-621 states is a witness may be impeached by disproving the facts testified to by the witness. So when he says in court, I was just making it up, we believe that we can now show this interview, these two interviews specifically, that he's not just making it up, anything that he says. We talked specifically in the February 20th interview about snitching, and he says, Tay's not the one who shot me. Matter of fact, he emphatically says, I know right now, I think he may have sworn his daughter's life that Tay did not shoot him. However, in the February 20th interview, he tells his girlfriend in a private conversation, not private, but in a conversation between the two of them, I know who shot at me. It was Tay. And so we questioned him about that instance as well, in conjunction with what happened with him, his daughter, and his child's mother. So again, both the January 11th interview as well as the February 20th interview is a complete contradiction to what he has said on this stand last week, Your Honor.
Excuse me. All right. Based upon OCGA 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, and the court's review of the witnesses, Mr. Copeland's testimony thus far, I'm going to allow the state over objection to play the interviews on January the 11th of 2015 and February the 20th of 2015. I will give all defendants a continued objection as relates to those two interviews. Those are the only two we'll take up at this point in time, and then, as we mentioned, we'll take up the other ones a little bit later. Okay?
You're right. I do have a case for the record
before they testify. All right.
The case is going to be United States versus Carthen, Carthen, 906.
Is it 11th Circuit case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you spell that again?
Yes, United States versus Carthen, Carthen,
C-A-R-T-H?
Carthen.
It says it decided January of 2013?
2018.
2018. All right. You need to give me the citation. Go ahead.
Sure. 906.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Federal 3rd, 1315. God bless you. And has impeachment by contradiction occurs when a party offers evidence to prove that a fact to which a witness testified is not true.
Sergeant Carthen, you directed me to. Madam? 906 F 1315, is that what you're saying?
Yes, and let me see. And I quoted that from Carson, let me find the exact decision. Oh, you're right, I think that's in the cards.
By Judge Pryor. Okay, 608 won't get you there. You're saying it's 621?
Yeah, 621.
Yeah, because a majority of circuits, yeah, I believe under.
We're on rule line 621.
All right. Okay. The court is still of the opinion that those two statements on January 11th and February 20th of 2015 can be played for impeachment by contradiction. All right. Bless you, Mr. Weinstein. When's your replacement coming? Not soon enough. Not soon enough? Okay, all right. Hang in there, all right? Okay, all right. Sergeant Brown, summon our jurors, please. Have you already gone to get Mr. Copeland? Okay.
I'm tired.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Brown. Members of the jury, good morning. Good morning. All right, we've had some business we need to take up, so appreciate you being patient with us with a delay. Mr. Copeland, good morning, sir. Good morning. All right, sir, you're still under oath. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No?
She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Councilors, you want to take a look at what counsel for the stage is going to show you?
You have permission to approach?
You may, ma'am.
Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Alpha Uno and Yankee Alpha Uno. Can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha 1, do you see yourself in this image?
Yes.
All right. And as we talked about last week, you recall going into an interview at the Atlanta Police Department the night that Nut died.
I don't recall.
Looking at this interview, you see the dates of January 11, 2000 and 2015 on this.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 6378 Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha Uno into evidence.
Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any further objection to states 378 Yankee Alpha or Yankee Alpha 1, other than hasn't been stated already? All right. It's
It's already right there.
I'm sorry? It's admitted and be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, we're going to fast forward to 2:59:18 when the interview begins.
Okay.
Or we'll start at 2:58:34.
I got to put them on there.
Sure. Yes. Madam, you're playing two, just for the record, you're playing what?
Well, we start at 2:58:34.
Which exhibit?
This is 398 Yankee Alpha. 378 Yankee.
Do I need to listen to this?
Can you hear it?
If you talk to me ways so you get my attention.
Okay, when you don't talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family, okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please pick it one thing at a time, okay, Ken? One thing at a time, all right? I know that it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop, okay? The brother gonna, cause I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't be, I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over there, bro. He's not beefing no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, because that's why we gonna sit down and you gonna tell me what's going on between you and him. And then we'll go from there, okay? What's gonna happen after the victim? What you mean? When I talk to him, okay? I'm gonna got that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name was Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 15010-210. 22106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, everything. Tell me everything. What makes you want to pull you into this situation to happen? Okay. Me and Kale. You know what I'm saying? We had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this nothing. Okay. Kale, they say this is little brother, but I thought you just changed it, but they say they real brothers. Kale. K-E-L. K-E-L. Kale. Okay. Okay, little brother of that is who you identified from a picture of, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, ma'am. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into this club push. What deal was that? It's just like it was like a lot. Okay. So, 2 months, 3 months, a year, how about? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be in club crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. So we don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time. Okay, but what was that? It's Monday, they just passed. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So, all the time we get into that club, you know what I'm saying? They shoot birds at every shoot that kid. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. So, when that, nobody fight, nobody snap. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. It's every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we in the club. But this Cascade Cameron, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't that Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, let me holler at you. So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we got against each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging come with me. So we like, it's over with, we ain't beefing no more. So Kel like, right, but he want to talk to Doug and see what Doug has to do with it. So like, man, Doug ain't standing jump rope, you know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he like, how you want to talk? So him and Doug talk. Whoever said there, I don't know. Then they knew Monday come, I'm in push. As I go to push, I pull out my money. I'm gonna stay, I'm flashing my money till I'm good standing around. I'm flashing my money. So I get off the stage, I'm flashing money. So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on, y'all? And he ain't saying that, so he just leave me, so I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, But he in the club, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace, he put his necklace inside. So I look at it, I put money in my pocket. So when I put money in my pocket, I walk out. You know, I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around, he tells somebody something to hear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see them all behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground, He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me out in the face. So I can tell I was holding on to the money. So as they punch me, I get out of it, I run. So they say everybody, some more guys, they knew me, they can't help. So they fight. We go to the club. We outside the club, Blood J like, I'm like, Blood J like, what's up? I'm like, bro, y'all think that y'all on like that, bro? Y'all trying to take money? So DJ? Yeah. The rap DJ? The rap. So like, so Blood J, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So, one of my bullets had fought Blood J. So after they fought Blood J, we leave the club. Then they have what they is. They said yesterday, Friday, they have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Doug. Me and young Doug. But the whole time, I'm telling them like, what Doug got to do with this, bro? Young Doug, which is young Doug, the rapper. I'm like, what do you got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, see, what you like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I can stand out these y'all, you don't pay no attention, I'll pay y'all attention. No, I listen, man. But there was a guy that did me. Said, there was the guy down the road, Mo. He's supposed to say, kill me and y'all too. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text Mike phone, like, I ain't, bro. Y'all gonna kill me and do it? And I said, let's say, like, ha ha ha. And he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like you can see it? So another guy called me like, ain't that like you see it? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really don't sound like they ain't lit it. It ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talk to Kel, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't stand with you everything, so they ain't take the money. They don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get it so we know. Then he like, trying to one time. I'm like, but no, bro, it ain't about that. So I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you gotta get me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to that girlfriend. I never did nothing to him. My wife gave me. And you know, it's a gambling house. I just be it. And we just gambling now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody to cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So cause then when we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, no, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I be in the house sleeping my last night, like 5 to 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing a song. So we left the studio. And when I went to my girl, yesterday Saturday, I was a DJ. The day Saturday, like the sun just went out and set. The day Sunday, like, you'll say something. Friday, like, late, like, okay, Saturday morning, I went to my girl house, it was like 5 or 6 o'clock. So I was tired, so I went down. Man, I was there, laying up. So I stayed there, I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and go, he gave her a card, she go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep, I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that. I called, that's what she had. She somewhere with her dad and I was like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? I just got out of here. And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that. She like, but where you at? I'm still right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun house. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back, like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I just jump over the balcony his house and change clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I want to change clothes. Take over your brother's house? Yes. I changed clothes at his house. So what time was that? It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on to now time on the floor. I got the car. I had rolled to the Campbell. The girl that gave me, the girl Moochie, she gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth and I went to the green store. I stopped outside, that's like 5 to 10 minutes. I was on the rig. I got some time to read. I had called it deep. But when you get first, like, you don't clean, I ride to pull up. So I ride on clean. When I get right about McDonald's on clean, the deep like, but he said, that nigga got killed, bro. I was real, bro. But I really didn't think he did talk. I was real, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, boy, he did come and say it. So I'm like, damn, bro, you don't say I did this first time. I'm like, damn, you don't say I did, bro. He like, shit. I don't know you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who is he? Like, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, so as I leave them, multiple times, like, oh, you know, they talked to my me and him, shot who? Multiple. They said me and him did. You guys know from multiple? Yeah, Moonk. Tnook, I think. So he was like, they said, on the phone. So were you in here riding around earlier today? I didn't come out to like, I'm this. I came out here at 7, don't put it that way. I came out here at 7 o'clock. Okay. Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, man, they said me and him did it. Yeah. So, first time, I kind of felt like it, bro. They said I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, nah, we don't never call you. Like, I told everybody I didn't have them do it, so I was trying to get best advice I can. Then they know they was like, I called the girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house up. And I was talking on the phone. Don't be getting on right now.
Yeah, question.
So the number is not broadcast, and I'm gonna move it to 3/12/58.
All right.
Oh, y'all still going?
And we're gonna start at 3/12/59.
Who dropped you off? There's one time. Yeah, that's one who dropped you off to come talk to you? Yeah. Blue, it's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new shit.
course indulgence, I'm waiting for it to feed through Zoom, Your Honor. I'm waiting for it to feed through Zoom and get larger.
Is it blue or gray? Which color is it? It look like it like a light gray. I mean like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue. Like gray. It's a Malibu. It's a Impala, the new kind. Is it Impala or Malibu? It might be an Impala. It's the new. It's 2015. It's a rental car. Okay. Okay. So he they can't say me, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, but I'm good at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he don't wait on y'all calling him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro, you can calm down. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was, I killed it. So I still got missed in my phone, I can show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record, my boat called me, they show you where I was, they show you every car. That I talked first, they show you where I was not. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kid. Like, I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, like me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just let each other up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let's go. He like, it ain't no beat. Do what you tell me. But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take the money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on there, he seen it on video. He see I ain't do nothing, I ain't studying. He see me walk around the club flashing money. He seen that tough. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kid, man. Like, the night, I even told the girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet to go to your house, cause when man was talking to you, like, he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm brother trick, brother, you know what I'm saying? Cause me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, it ain't that serious, bro. Which game is Cal Jordan? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG. That's Bloody J's group, man. Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know. Oh, you said, is he a gangster? No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster? Oh, no, Bloody J Gangster. Yeah. I think they said Bloody J play coming. Short, stocky, mustache, younger. Yeah. But the whole time I've been telling like, even when they did, I wanted to call his phone, I called his phone, but he got his phone cut off. Like he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got it off. That's okay. I am, bro. But he answered. I think kind of the other person I know about it, man. Ain't no use, but I was trying to my house, bro. They know my sister, she ain't up the phone now trying to tell her to leave the house. They know my sister stay like, I was cool with them at first. When those started let me hang and put me all these songs and videos, and just seemed like they got jealous, man. Honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I ain't lying, none of that.
I'm going to pause again, Your Honor, during this portion where the phone number is being read. And for the record, we stopped at 3:17:11, and we're going to fast forward to 3:17:20.
reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about he needed to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. You know what I'm saying? You and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car.
Yeah. Okay, I was in the house.
Okay.
I was at Deshaun.
Your girlfriend's house? Or
Yeah, I was at Deshaun. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me out home.
Laurie Avenue. Yeah.
So, when I woke up, I see she went back and it was done. I called her like, I say, what time I call? I come up. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on the stage here.
And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right?
Yeah, she left early. Let me tell you exactly what time I called her, right?
Who's Walter Maddox?
I called her at 6:20.
You called her at 6:20.
Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. I ain't come call.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox?
Who?
Who's Walter Maddox?
Huh? No, y'all name?
Did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity?
Infinity.
Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before?
Have I?
Yeah. Have an accident in an Infinity?
No.
A maximum?
Have I ever had a cover again? No.
Okay.
How do you think? This year?
Anytime.
I had a coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleeves. I ain't never had it.
Okay. What kind of car do your brother drive?
Who was that in them? A white Dodge Charge. That's the car he gave me.
Your brother got 2 cars?
Nah, he girl got a car and the car he got the Dodge Charge.
Okay.
Then she got the little ugly little Melanie. Like a 19 something.
2014 Dodge Charger?
Yeah.
White?
Yeah.
We drive a Nissan.
A Nissan? What color?
What color is it? Gray.
How about that one? Yeah.
Okay. Y'all ever had a gray Infinity Q45 before?
A truck?
No.
A cup?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Okay. I asked your brother to maybe his car. Or it would be a car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool.
I was saying, already in San Diego.
So, you never had a problem with that?
Never in life.
Okay.
Never cool.
Okay. We just had a problem with Brother Kale.
Yes.
Describe Kale to me.
Show you a picture.
Is he tall?
No, he about this, like, and kind of start.
Okay. Let me see a picture. You got one. You said it was more tall that dropped you off?
Yeah.
What kind of car? What's up, guys?
And Civic car.
Grayish blue.
This the Camaro right now. This it was out at night.
Yeah. Who car is that?
I think it might be his car.
Yeah, who's that?
Like,
Who's that? Who's that?
his name is Dave. He be with nothing yet.
Okay. So, little Dave know where your girl mom lives.
Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood.
Okay.
It look like he took care of her. his name is. What his name is? Pluto. ABG Pluto. Video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take pictures. I'm gonna get it's gonna be see. They would pay me right here. They prize it. Okay, describe. Right there. Okay, why are you doing that scrap killed? We're going to that page. This person page we got killed right now. I'm going to his page and cause you won't follow this, right? Hey, y'all, next slide you seen. Go back. Go right here. Wait, he have no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my color. Kind of stop. And he always wear a BG hoodie. And if it's like people around here, it's kind of like this. This how people ain't gonna have BG hood on. And the whole lot of nigga with his name is Kel. Is it Kelvin? Kel, right? I don't know the real name, but he kind of says Shell Kel. So, you know, it's Kel, K-E-L. Okay. See, pop real quick. Nah, I ain't gonna cut on off his little charge name. That's what I'm telling you, it's about 5 minutes coming on. Let's see what we got with it. Alright. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get blamed for everything in heaven. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, from that first time, name ever come up in murder, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together until later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called him too. Most person told me, and then you like, so I called for advice, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on the police. I really wanted to kind of have my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do. So I tried to get some advice. I called Motum come, like, I'm gonna tell Motum, like, what should we do? So yeah, like, I told him, like, I talked to you, he was like, no, I bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, I'm right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I'll wait around, call me. Okay. Well, this on you then. Okay. Giving me that right back, man. But okay, I see you on this part, but that's great. I did this. What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nuts' mother. And Kelly's Peanuts brother, right? I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay? Alright? So we'll take it from there. Okay? They continue to do, and you see who it is, okay? Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this, okay? I'm telling you, like right now, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I feel what I'm saying, they can have video on my time, all you do is extend to his brother to extend to them. And I'm able to talk to Cal, I just let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe give me in contact with Cal, I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that. It is. I'm not gonna see it. It's him. Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game? I was. They were, like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down there no more. But he don't really know what it is, because he just be like, they meet. Okay, so you got AEG. Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went in jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went in jail in 2013. 12. I went there in 2012. I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. I told him I went in. So when you got out in 2013, you told him no? I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing. Okay. You know, so now they see me with thug. And they don't claim what I said. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? He's rebel. So I'm gonna get some money. I mean, that's what we told Kofi. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this is about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I switched up on them. So I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you. But I know they didn't saying like, I just know it ain't I did something. I know it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to be dead, I ain't trying to go to nobody's funeral, I'm not none of this. Me and nothing, ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I put a show to you. A person come on my Instagram and said, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and said, on your Instagram? Yes. You gonna die. What's your Instagram page? WOODY 372. WOODY 372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Prince. It was something Maya. Told her, she come and said, you gonna die. Okay. You gonna die. And then she deleted. Okay. But I still got a screenshot on the phone and it went dead. Okay. I was supposed to show it to you when it hurt. Give me 1 second, right back. Okay. Alright.
Your Honor, the state is going to pause here at 3:32:15 and fast forward it to when Detective Dorr re-enters the room.
God bless you.
Bless you.
We're gonna reshare at 3:35:45.
You got no for Cal, do you? You got no for Cal? No. You got the next I had it. Yeah. Who's that? No. No, that one down in jail. You know what you got? Look like I seen you before. Which one? Look like I seen both of you with the kid. The other guy looked at me though. I just ain't for sure. It's him. Alright. So Moto dropped you off. It went about his business. And he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu. Yeah, it's a running car. Okay, it's a rental. Okay. You don't know Moto's real name. I had made a Moto like around. I got Moto like. He FaceTime out of. He told me that. Or what time was that? With his FaceTime? I got charge. Okay. No, we have an outlet charger for the computer. But when Moto did it, I called him. I was trying to call my girl dad called, and he asked me what happened. He was like, "People calling your phone saying I did." And I explained to him like, "Hey, I can't do it," and then like that. And he was like, "He gonna like let me talk to somebody." I get this somebody over for them, somebody that's brother or something, we got something to do with them. And he would tell me right now, let me talk to them, let them know that I ain't having to do it and that like that. And then them me and her dad were talking about it. And I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down there. But I told him too, like, you think I should go down there and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out what happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just, okay, just like when they come talk one time, you just go down there and talk to them and y'all go do that there. But I really was nervous. I was scared. I just know. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go to the house because I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, oh, I did that. I know, I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. People ain't on me, then they ain't know. He found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So, I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody did, and they thinking it's me, but I can't, it ain't, I ain't afraid of it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, but I just don't want to go to jail or die
about something I didn't do. And I didn't know, he had a point, he had a point to who, I don't know. But it just, now, like, he constantly. He just won't stop, bro. Like, it ain't nothing I can do. Like, no, I can do this, I can do this. Like, they know I stay because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We gonna spend night together and everything. Not care, but the ones that be around me. And yeah, all of a sudden, like, this was me. Like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and us see each other, we judge each other. He like, what's going on with you? And then they chill, man, trying to shit, man. He like, man, they about to get things going. You know what I'm saying? But it's like something, man. I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to him, but somebody still don't think I did it. Like, don't matter what I do, where I go. You know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody's dancing, they just shot the girl at my house up. So every time they come through to my brother and sister, they would see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like, I never was just on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never stun them, but I still ask you like, wait, what y'all got to me, man? Y'all have no money here? I just pop my dick, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now, these man go show a girl at my house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talked on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know how she gonna put on me, but like my father, when I talked to her, she just said it, but I just told her like I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost like right now, man. I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I'm always wondering, but I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Cause my name come making everything. I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I didn't know. I know how it feels to lose one. You know what I'm saying? I lost my soul to fun. You know what I'm saying? And now these niggas, they showing up people mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart, cause now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, man. It ain't nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kel, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. I ain't never did that to each other. It's been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good.
What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good?
I told her, I don't want to call her, but call the police and come to the house. You know what I'm saying? I used to tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all to do. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what people say, retarded. Kill's supposed to be retarded, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like, no matter what I do, everybody always blame me. So I know there's a lot of people against me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. Like, I can't out here. I want a big car. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I'm good out now. Get out of the way. Then when I do, they wait. Just do what somebody tell me. When I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all realize I got it, who gonna stop me? Yes, I'm staying afraid now. Who gonna stop me? I'm scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but
You know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut?
I didn't know Kel been running around to my place. You know what I'm saying? But he, like me, I never got to it. He never did that. He done came to the Kel house. But this ain't the first time he did it. This is the first time he did it. He shot everybody caught that. You know what I'm saying? But then nobody knew it was him. And then he got to it with his girl. She came back and said it was him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I felt like paying my window.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he shot the window. So he was like, "You gonna pay for it?" You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nut ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it probably, what happened, the Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this.
Was that the game?
And Nut was a big dog. But they big dog is like, Nut ain't they big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut just care, but he cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say a lot of people, but Kel was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like, me and Nut have talked about Kel. That's right, man. If you let him have that, like, I ain't studying, man. I don't pay no attention. I want to plug. Like, you kind of push on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he give you video. If you look at video of me in the plug, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, you look at him, you're like, don't be like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. They throw money, That's all they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? This all it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Don't say. What can I do? What can I do? When I leave here today, what can I do? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mama has 10 kids. Half of them got their own house. You know what I'm saying?
Did you run the area?
Yes. My sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in overseas, my grandma stay in overseas, my girl stay in Culver, my brother stay in Culver, my other brother stay in county. You know, I got that. But they understand. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she stay on Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she stay in overseas.
Yeah.
Because he's smart like that with you. He killed right hand man.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Let me talk to your brother real quick. Yeah, okay. Okay, what is this? Don't talk to you out here, okay?
Like that's what I'm not kidding. Like, what? I don't know.
She's working on it.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we paused the Sharana at 3:48:08.
across the building here. So a chiller or something like that is malfunctioning again. So bear with us, okay? All right. It's working some. They tell me like 70%, but this doesn't feel like 70%, does it? Nah. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take 10 minutes or thereabouts. We'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, we're in recess. All rise. All right, our jury has left us, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess. seems to be having some hiccups this morning. We have an outage across, in addition to the heat, we have, our internet has gone out. So they're working on it right now. So what I'm gonna do is just recess us until about 1:15, have lunch, and then we'll come back, see where the afternoon leads us, all right? Okay, all right, Sergeant Newman, summon our jurors, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Oh. Are all jurors present, sir? All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple things going on. Still trying to work out this thing with the AC system, and as well as now that our internet has decided to not work for some reason. So the plan is now I'm just going to recess you for lunch and have you come back for 1:15, and we'll see where the afternoon leads us at that point. Okay? All right. So, Mr. Copeland, we'll see you back at 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury will see you back accordingly. All right. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. We'll see you at 1:15. Okay? All right. We're in recess.
That prosecutor so slow. The prosecutor gotta be slow. You know what I'm saying? He sat there and said, "Nah, man, I got out the game when I was in like 2012, 2013. He said, shoot, oh, YSL never good. You know what I'm saying? I'm making money, no YSL. You know what I'm saying? He said he was good. Like he legit now. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't look legit. So he pressing. Now, so he pressing. goddamn picture there.
You gonna put him in the car? Lord have mercy. This is not appropriate place for skates, honey.
But you know what's so crazy though, Steve?
you say you need to sell them?
Let me see the time.
You gonna get that, bro? They said
80, 80, half, 160 for a pound.
bro, they like 160 right now. That's some tacos. That ain't no that hard, baby. Yeah. And I went up. I got this shit. I ain't got it.
Yeah, what up, bro? Huh? I think she got some low G. Everybody else talking about 200. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to find that guy, man. See,
What we in there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh, what bag? Well, he been talking like 82. got in the bread, even though it wasn't much, you know what I'm saying? I told him, shit, give me 200, you know what I'm saying? Just 200. Yeah. We ain't discussed that, bro, you want me to give you 200? Okay, cool. I bet you can go, oh, no, listen, cuz, listen. When he get ready to go back, they ain't fucking with him. I'm killing it. I'm knocking him in the dirt. Yeah, they gonna take their little money back that he owed. But when he wanna go back and get more money, they not gonna fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And not only that, I'm trying to put a nigga ass on win. No, because they supposed to be doing what they're going to do for the right. They, you know what I'm saying? Like I can set it up like that, but I don't know who do all that. I don't think you your money in your account that day. You know what I'm saying? No, what I'm doing, no, because I got you dog. I'm saying everybody else's contract. They sign that contract, they're locked in. You know what I'm saying? After that contract, I'm just really trying to get my name so I can do my parts. He talked to his homeboy the other day. He talked to his homeboy. Yeah, they homeboy said, nah, he gonna send it to you. Look at him sending me shit. Also, hey, but on that other night, on that label, that one, what's the name? We did go see it. I don't know. So did you holler at Goofy back? I come across all that shit like, oh, shit. Yeah. pay good.
I know all shit up there. I know, I get a co-sign and that shit. I ain't saying that shit. You rather, I ain't.
Before you even go up now, you know what I'm saying? Well, I got somebody trying to get a car, right? And what kind of cars you got up there with no down payment on? What credit need to be? What if like 600 got a cosign? I would think we looking at a monthly payment. What you think would be a cheaper? What about a cab? What about one of the SUVs or something? Shit, really like ASAP, really. They might have like on trade in and shit, they might look at it. the son and soul, the recognized their brand. That's the kind of thing about it, bro. I say, and son and soul, it ain't 1,000 dudes, you know what I'm saying, trying to rap. You know what I'm saying? I said, you got a handful that does that. So when they team up and do soul together, they really pulling each other through. They don't even realize that they're pulling each other through, you know what I'm saying? And making each other pop, you know what I'm saying? So you know, man, I said, yeah, so they can rap, man, they do that. Oh, all right. Back to the basics. Well, they said I have other folks here tomorrow. The other people I have put in, there it is, everybody's week. So hopefully I'll them all the week. You promised me you was gonna I said, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, this should have here. This distribution is. I ain't never heard violation. You ever heard of them? Violation. Tell me that picture something wrong, but I don't see you talking about. Real. I get it. Okay, you know, get over there, let's see. social media campaign on the link tree. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah, now I'm gonna make it work. Alright, okay. So is it
some of you appear at the bench for a second, please. Okay, members of the gallery, I'm gonna call our jurors out in just a second, but it's just, I was, speaking with counsel. We have somebody that may have tested positive for COVID this morning, so if you wanna wear a mask, you're certainly welcome to do so. I'm gonna put one on in just a second. We have masks available for your use, if you like to. So with that, if you need one, let us know. We'll go ahead and have you wear one, okay? All right. Mr. Ms. Hingerty, your client probably needs to wear a mask. Okay? Say again? Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I came down, as you know.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay, sorry to name all our participants here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. All our jurors present?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's bring our jurors out, please. Miss Westmoreland, do you need a mask, madam? Okay. Mr. Kokomo, do you need a mask, sir? Anybody else need a mask? Mr. Matthews Jr., you have one? Okay, Miss Hingerty has one? All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I've told everybody already, and I think you all must have gotten the memo already. Somebody in here may have tested positive for COVID exposure, so in the abundance of caution, we have issued masks to everybody. I would encourage you to wear them for the rest of the afternoon. I'm gonna have the courtroom deep cleaned this evening, and your space in there as well. And we'll just drive on, okay? All right. Ms. Hilton?
Thank you.
All right.
We will resume playing State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha at 4:05:58.
Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4 o'clock a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. Okay, after I left my girl's house, my brother gave me the car. So when my brother gave me the car, I had to put up some candy there. And the girl, she gave me a little baggie for my mouth. And I put out a little song in my mouth. I left there, I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D, picked up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, he said, nothing, you got shot. This first thing he said, that's real. And man, he was like, yeah, we talk. So moved to FaceTime me, and he was like, he told me the same. I was like, well, I just heard the DJ told. So he was like, yeah, it's like, no name in the dream. So I'm like, who? I was like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but if he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, alright. So moved to like, he could come out. I was like, alright, come when you come out. So I got a phone with him. So I took the deep down to the whole house. I was screaming my name to the girl house. I went and got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. I called her, she came out the door, she got in the door. I said, hey, where does Georgia live? She stays on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. That's a little apartment. Okay, go ahead. So, when I went to Deshaun of Georgia's house, I told Deshaun, like, they say nothing got shot. And she like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, already met. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man, like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, I'm gonna talk to the police. She like, okay, this man Deshaun talking about. But I had, me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She asked for it. So we were going to my brother's house, because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him take me. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left to into the apartment. Where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already having. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside the apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro was like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I went around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to this apartment. So as I was kicking, it went over, so I had back to go walk around in the front. Because I was going to tell my brother to call the police. So
But they made this lift coming down the front road into the front entrance, and I was already in front, so now we spaced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother though, behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told the son, like, them right there, touch your seat. So when she let her seat there, I was leaving them, they pulled to the stop sign. And they stopped, they looked at us, and they went straight. I got in front of my brother, so I ran the stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took off, went towards the precinct, and went through the little what's name, and got me freeway. Precinct where? Like right on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on from City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I know they want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the insurance off at Georgia's house. And I got Georgia dropped the insurance off. We took the car to Greenbrier in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled out. That's when I had Motor come in. Motor can't meet me then, and they shot the guy and called me. So they got to call me. We had went right there. We went to the where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan. No, it's not right about the little BP. We went right there, and we went right there. I called my girl called me, and me and her was talking on the phone, and she was just asking me like what's going on. And I was telling her like what was going on. And she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I explained to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to be for you, but they go and shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud when she was. I wouldn't expect her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got on the phone with her, I called my brother. So I like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to cause I need to talk to these police or something, cause I ain't do it, and I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I tell him, he called me, he was like, all right, then he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him like, but the shot told me, so I like called the shot mama back. I mean, they shot like they shot my mama's house, she was crying and stuff. So what I did, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call tell them the house, so my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama's house, what Brittany? He like, she at the house, so he like, let's go. I heard her go there and call the police, just like I told him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard her when he at the house. When he got in the house, he called me like, I'm at the house, like I'm getting ready, like call the police, bro. Call them, tell them, come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. It's all right. So as he did that, they shot Dad called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car it was that? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? It was a gray car. And I think there were two gray cars in the same state. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, well, I'm on the expressway. I said, okay. So my brother called me, like, the tip said, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared, because I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I went first, I went like towards Hayesville. I got on right there where the chick led. I got on right there, I rolled down, went to the gas station, got some gas, got back on the freeway. I went towards Lennox. When I got towards Lennox, they shine had called with you right there. So she called with you right there. She was like, you like come out here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came from Lennox, came right here and talk. And let me see, what else? It's like, I had went down to the house and like, see what going on. Like by default, they can't shot this shot on her. Like, for real. Yeah, like, what I supposed to do, bro? Like, man, this out of the way, bro. Let's 12 deal with it. This how they kept saying. Like, man, bro, you come out and let police out there and deal with that, bro. These folks kill me, son. You just like, man, folks, you know them better than that. Like, man, folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost on fuels, on frustrated now, because I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do this. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing you come right in. First thing he did, I might make cool and everything, but some people are trying to eat up, some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I know who it is, care. Everybody calls the phone. Be careful, it's a lot of them, they got a lot of guns. Be careful, it's a lot of them, they got a lot of guns. It was everybody calling. So, I honestly don't know what to do. Like, you know the kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go, it ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you got? That's it. So my brother called, you let me drive. Good brother come call your brother guy. That's a great medical. That's his latest car, right? His girl. What car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He's like, you want to call to the house sleep? And he's like, you want a cup? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. And like, damn, oh yeah, they shot there went to the movies too. So, did what happened? I gave this young cup when she went to the movies. So it was 11 o'clock. Another time it was 11 o'clock. She like, move it over with. It was her, Bull, and Don. It was them three in the cup. They fought at Greenbrier, when John Coalition.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock?
Nah, I caught them by 11. But they had went to the movies. I gave her the cup.
Okay.
So they was. They're about 9 o'clock. They did at the eyes. And then they son that got the cup went to the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she told her dad she go meet her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why did you bring around my car? You know they know what kind of car I got. And she like, boy, she plugged it. So I'm just like, fuck it anyway, get out of it and get in the car to my help. Get the cup, you know what I'm saying? Just you need to calm down first. And she's like, what? So when I called that, she answered, I kept her. And then she finally answered. And she was like, she on the road with just playing Cascade at it. So I'm like, well, jump in the net. She's like, net with Greenbrier. I'm like, jump right there, I'll come meet you right there. So she got her right there, I met her. I can't meet her right there.
You know, you met her with who?
It was Bull and Don. Bull named Denise.
Who you riding with?
I'm not and his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car, all them got in the car.
Okay.
Come on, trying to find where I take his girl and baby. I think they know what they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Timber. He said Big Timber called and told him. But they said me and him did it. So that's what he came told me, but I got with him like, but we need to go out him because they can scan her, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I'll go in there call him, but you can call him now, and he'll come.
I'll call. Okay. All right, bro.
But that's it? Yeah, that's all. Okay. If I have anything to see him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with that. I didn't do this and none of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It's been 4:18 a.m. to conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with the homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Letter please, case number is 150102106.
Your Honor, statement conclude playing at 4:18:08.
You don't want to speak on that one?
Your Honor, next we will tender State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie.
Any further objection to State's 378 Yankee Charlie?
Which date is this? This February 20th?
Yes.
That's a fair.
Same objection.
All right. It's admitted over objection and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Court's indulgence. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
And we're gonna start playing 13301.
How you get so many followers? Team.
middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
no, that's his son. Her last name Copeland.
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman. Another day. I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, when did the 20th? February 15. Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you have the right to remain silent and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in a court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement and have the said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing and freely to get a statement? Okay, I got it. Okay. And then I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, man, I'm trying to see what else it is.
What's wrong with it? Can you plug your phone over here?
Yeah, he's good.
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there where the X is at. I'm gonna sign first. On the 19th of February, about what time what were y'all doing? I'm gonna start with you. On the 19th of February, you was doing what?
Oh, we in jail?
Yeah, just what happened?
Oh, I was turning around trying to find a ride. Done take my baby to the hospital. And my boyfriend was on a gun car. So his brother came around. And he dropped his brother off at home and came back. And he came inside and got us. We came out the door. And by the time we got in the car, he would hurry up and get in the car. I just looked back, somebody rolled their window down and started shooting. And we got out the car, went behind the got the little building thing. And they were still shooting. He wasn't the man who put the gate code in. We went inside. So I went to my next door neighbor.
You and your next door, do you know what apartment your next door neighbor is? What apartment you live in?
3104.
The street address?
156 Mara.
156 Mara? Avenue or street?
Avenue.
Avenue? Okay. And that's where you reside? That's the location you reside with your mother?
No.
Who is that?
That's my place.
That's your place? With you and your baby? Are you, okay, all right. You get public assistance?
Yeah.
Okay. Through Section 8?
Based on income.
Based on income? Through Section 8? Or just based on income?
Based on income.
Where you working?